I am the Nagi prophet, Guia. I see the futures of the words of God. I feel before me the one who shall lead our accursed nature to repose. That brave Sasha. It is just as the hunter who is praised in our legends. That hunter shall be known as the curse shall not be lifted until we are led to eternal repose. May the protection of Erlen be with us. The Festival of the Father, the sound of winged minions, and so begins the ordeal. The festival.
The tune of a Cocoon Master is such an enchanting sound. You will be a Cocoon Master someday. After all, you are the son of a Cocoon Master. That's the way it is. And as a Nagi woman, I will be your bride. But you know...
Hey, you two! Getting a little hot up here, if you know what I mean.
Louie, this is none of your business, kid. Get out of here!
I'm not a kid! And besides, this watchtower's my responsibility. I have a job, not like your stupid Cocoon Master, so there! Don't be messing around just 'cause tomorrow's the festival, you idiots!
You're all talk, and a buck-toothed idiot, too. Sheesh, I wonder what his problem is. Oh, that's right. Some minstrels are coming to the village square tomorrow. I bet they'll have some great tales to tell. Let's invite Kelmar, too, okay? Well, we better get some rest. See you at the village square tomorrow. Don't forget.
Welcome home. Tonight is a very special night. We welcome the spirits of our ancestors. But your father might still be alive out there somewhere, so he won't need our welcome. Instead, I prayed to the god of the forest for his safety. I know how forgetful you are. Remember to write important things down before you forget. Good idea. Well then, sweet dreams, my son.
Rick Hess has run away, has he? He's run off, you know. It's all hearsay. It seems his car was stolen by a naughty woman, and he ran off. His son is still so young. Too young to become a Cocoon Master. Run away, will you?
There you are! What are you up to? Didn't you say we would go listen to the minstrels? Kalmar is waiting, so I'll go on ahead.
You lost or something? The demons will get you if you hang around here. You are so pathetic.
Kid, are you from Cyrus? What are you doing out here? Without the Lion of Peril, Cyrus should not have a Cocoon Master. So you are the son of the Lion of Peril. Well now. Let's see how you measure up to your lineage. Without the power to summon a magic beast, you are no threat to me. Just the son of a coward.
Wake up! You cried out in your sleep last night. Are you all right? Aren't you going to go see Mabu today? Didn't you say that you would? They are all waiting for you.
come quick! It's terrible! There's a thundering noise coming from the forest! It's gotta be the demons! Oh no! Mabu! She's gone off to the watchtower all by herself! If it really is demons, she could be in danger! Let's go now!
The beasts of knowledge, touched by the misery of the Great Father, they release a white beast unto the forest. Its howl is the requiem of souls. Tradition.
Hordes of winged insects have broken through the divine barrier and attacked the village. What can this mean? At long last, has Elrom's day of judgment come to Cyrus?
I do not believe that the divine barrier of Gehenna will hold much longer. We must act. Do you not think so, High Priestess Garai?
Destruction is often what comes of the beasts of knowledge. This could be an act of man. The minions of the forest could not have broken through the divine barrier on their own.
Whatever the cause may be, once the insects flew off, many of our people fell into a sleep from which they cannot wake. We must do something.
I deeply regret to say, those winged insects are the Oni Bubu, the locusts of apocalypse. The dust spread by the Oni Bubu plunges all into sleep, returning them to the earth. I hear the ancient empire of Gehenna Pale was swallowed into the forest by an Oni Bubu attack. It is a pity, but never again shall they wake.
A pity, is it? How dare you? The only reason we allowed a wanderer like you to live here is because we believed in the divine magic of the Nagi. But you've let our people fall ill without even trying to help, and still you do nothing. So, your divine magic and spells were all just a hoax.
What? You say there is some other way? Such as offering some kind of human sacrifice to pacify the forest? Better
to have cut off the source of evil before it came to this, if all it would have taken was a sacrifice.
Foolishness. The forest lends no ear to the wishes of man.
If you speak the truth, then the evil spirits must be imprisoned, one and all.
Both of you, quiet down. Now, Garai, are you saying there is no way to awaken them?
The souls of those fallen to sleep wander the dream world. To retrieve their souls and return them to their bodies, we must...
Yes, that's it! The calabash herb! If only we had the legendary herb, might it not cure the sleep sickness? Well now, Garai, are you not well versed in the ways of the forest? Chieftain, what do you say about sending Garai into the forest?
What would that accomplish? I would just be swallowed up and never heard from again. Although the herb is said to cure the sleep sickness.
Well then, tell us if there is some other way. Or are you just going to sit around and let them all die? You always were a stranger among us.
Any further sacrifice will be the end of the village. Tradition states that a Cocoon Master shall suppress the demons. Since the Lion of Peril is no more, we have little choice. We must send a new Cocoon Master into the forest. Garai, we must perform the sacred union.
We of the Nagi were born to live together with the Cocoon Masters. Mabu should not object. It is all for the sake of Cyrus. We are prepared.
So, then it is decided. Summon our new Cocoon Master, the son of the Line of Peril, and Mabu, maiden of the Nagi tribe. Have them both come to the Hall of Judgment. In order to cure the sick, the calabash herb must be retrieved from the forest. You are the child of a long line of Cocoon Masters in Cyrus. On this day, the sacred union shall be performed. As the successor to the Lion of Peril, you shall determine the fate of us all. I believed in your father, Riquettes. He was a courageous yet gentle man, even though he was swallowed up by the forest when the tide of fortune turned against him. He was certainly not a coward, as the villagers might have called him. Stand tall and work hard. I wish you luck in your father's stead. Oh yes, you must also cherish your wife. A devoted husband is a Nagi woman's only salvation. You will understand someday. May fortune be with you in battle.
According to tradition, I hereby conduct the sacred union. Are you both ready? O Elram, god of the forest, O forest, mother to all, we, the beasts of knowledge born of the forest, once again grant us here this day that which touches and moves thy worried heart, so that we, as beasts, may live in harmony with the forest. Oh, so wise. Oh, so wise. This is the earring of the hunter, symbol of your coming of age. As long as you possess it, you may escape death, even when defeated in the forest. It is my farewell gift to he who journeys to the land of ordeal. Now then, listen well, you two. Some people fear Cocoon Masters and call them impure hunters. Many will be prejudiced towards you. Nevertheless, you must persevere in your lonely struggle. A terrible ordeal also awaits the women of the Nagi. The infections on their bodies are the side effects of the cocoon purification process. These are known as cursed brandings. In the worst case, this can even cause death. Please, care for one another in sickness and in health. Tomorrow your lonely struggle shall begin. Sleep well this night, so that you may be ready to depart come morning. Come to my house. We must prepare what you need for your journey.
Ah, I knew you'd be here. What's the matter? Oh, I bet you're nervous. So much happened all at once today. I'm worn out. Adults always have to have it their way. That's why I don't like them. But it's strange, isn't it? Why is it that only Nagi women are able to purify? Mother Garai says it's divine power. But it doesn't seem that the villagers think so.
Who's up there? And who's playing that awful flute music in the middle of the night? After what already happened today? Do you want the monsters to attack again or something? Don't you have work to do tomorrow? Go to bed already!
What do you want? Oh, you must be scared. Isn't it past your bedtime? Or are you too afraid to go to sleep?
I already told you, I'm not a kid! Try not to get eaten alive out there, tough guy! But I guess there's nothing scarier than Mabu.
Ah, you are such a brat! You're making me lose my temper, you little twit. Well, we have an early start tomorrow. Better get to bed. And don't oversleep, young Cocoon Master. See you tomorrow.
Your father was a noble man. Coward. According to tradition, I hereby proclaim your coming of age. Your pride from this day forward, treacherous girl. So you dress like you've become a man. Still you are but the son of a coward, like father, like son. That Nagi maiden shall be left behind when you are killed in the forest. How pitiful! Impressive. You are more capable than I expected. But such is not our true power. Do you think you are up to it? Ha! Beaten already! And you call yourself a Cocoon Master! You are nothing but the son of a coward!
White is the beast of fate. Blue is the beast of righteousness. The Blue Cocoon Master.
Wake up! You cried out in your sleep last night. Are you all right? From this day forward, you are the Cocoon Master of Cyrus. You must be strong. Now, you had better head over to Mother Garai's house. Mabu is probably waiting for you there, too.
Oh, you finally come by, have you? I have something I want to give you right away. Have a seat right here. Soon you will enter the forest as a Cocoon Master. At the forest entrance, there are 4 gates through the divine barrier. To pass through them, you must have the right key. One of them is here in Cyrus. It is the key to the Beetle Gate. Louis the Watchtower Guard has it. Once you get the key from Louis, you must go deep into the Beetle Forest. Another Cocoon Master lives there. People call him the Blue Cocoon Master. His name is Chorus, and he is a very capable man. Finding the cannabis herb is important, but first you must learn to fend for yourself. No doubt there is much you can learn from him, for he too is a Cocoon Master. In the meantime, I have gathered what you will need for your journey. If you need something else, you should go to the town shop. Wounds can only be healed by mugwort herbs. Make sure you have enough. Oh, and do not forget to arm yourself. When your empty cocoons run out, you can get more from Mabu. Oh yes, I almost forgot something very important. This is the flute of capture. The sound of this flute serves both to imprison and summon minions. Your father, Riquette's, entrusted it to me. A fateful meeting it was. But perhaps some other time I will tell you all about it.
So now you're going into the forest. I don't know why, but I'm a little worried. But if worse comes to worse, you can always use the earring of the hunter to return home safely. Wait a sec. Here. This is a ring given to me by the Nagi chieftain when I was born. It's very special to me. I should have given it to you before, but I was too embarrassed. When I wear this ring, somehow I feel at peace. I hope it helps you too. Well, take care, okay? Oh, it's really nothing, but I'll be thinking about you.
Huh? What is it? If you're looking for Kelmar, he's not here. This is just great. Where could he be running off to now? Come back some other time if it's a strong weapon you want. It's been so long since I made a weapon for a Cocoon Master. But even if you had one, would you know how to use it?
Really, he's so unfriendly, isn't he? I'm sorry, his hands are skilled, but his tongue is not. Our son will never find a good bride with a father like you. They're both both so stubborn. Aren't you even listening to me?
My, how you've grown. Those clothes become you. You look just like Riquette's when he was a young lad. This is a tale of the kingdom of Gehenna Pali that stretched across these lands long ago. Once upon a time, Prince Menek, son of King Karis, set out with his vassals to hunt in the forest. But in the forest they were enveloped by a thick fog, and the prince lost his way. Wandering aimlessly about, he happened upon a marsh from which grew an enormous tree. Thereupon he heard the sound of sobbing, but he knew not from where. He found a maiden sitting all alone. She was weeping by the marsh. "I am Arcana. I just buried my mother here in the marsh of Uban," she said. And then she looked up at the prince. He was overwhelmed by her beautiful eyes. The maiden stole his heart that day. It was truly a fateful meeting. Thereafter, the prince made frequent trips into the forest, Undoubtedly, he was paying visits to the maiden. The maiden had a strange power. She could talk to the insects and trees. Before long, there began a terrible rumor that the prince's heart had been stolen by a witch. One day, the maiden spun silk from fairy cocoons and wove it into a beautiful cloth for the king. But the brilliance of that cloth cast a shadow upon the kingdom. The king was so enthralled by the fairy silk that he sent his soldiers into the forest, where they ravaged for fairy cocoons. The fairies, still in their cocoons, were boiled alive. The king killed them so he could have their silk. The prince pleaded with his father to stop his cruelty, but the king was no longer the man he had once been. Prince Menek was charged with treason and imprisoned in the king's deepest dungeon. He was never heard from again. When the maiden learned of the prince's death, she cursed her fate and lamented the foolishness of man. She then cast herself away into the marsh where her mother lay. As she started to drown, a voice from nowhere whispered to her, "I am Erlim. I shall grant you your wish. Tell me what you want," said the voice. The maiden told Erlim all that weighed upon her heart. The maiden said, "Greed bears destructive knowledge. Its wicked power shall be the end of the forest. All hope is lost. The beasts of knowledge shall never live in peace with the forest. The one light of hope, who I so loved, has perished at the hands of the beasts. I now go to where my love Menek awaits." Thereupon Erlim spoke again. "So you claim that your true love was torn asunder by the greed and hatred of the beasts of knowledge? When light is swallowed up by darkness, I shall unleash ruin upon the land, returning all to the nothingness from whence it came. I have a firm grip upon the darkness in your heart. From that day forward, demons appeared in the forest, terrifying all they came upon. And the kingdom of Gehenna Parley fell to ruin by the swarms of Onibubu, locusts of apocalypse. The demons that haunt the forest now are the beasts spawned by the greed in man's heart." Well, that is the end of the story. I know you're busy, but come by any time. I shall always be here.
I heard what Mother Garai said, but I don't like any of it. I mean, you of all people. Just because Raketz is your dad, you'll just go into the forest and get eaten by monsters. Is your flute really that powerful? That's so lame! Ha! I'll go get the calabash myself. Just wait right here.
No can do, little guy. I know how you feel, Louis, but you can't go. You can seek your revenge at some other time. Besides, you know how scary the forest is, right? And how little we can do there.
Kelmar is right. You can go do it. Here's the beetle key. The chief gave it to me to look after. With it lies the fate of the village. Use it to enter the beetle gate. The cottage of Master Chorus is deep inside the forest. He's a powerful Cocoon Master, and he might know something about that herb.
Look, try to understand how he feels. Ever since his parents were killed in the forest, all he's ever thought about is slaying those monsters. He may be cocky, but in his own way, he's just trying to be a man.
Kelmar was worried, so he asked me to show you the way. I feel sorry for you, so I'll lead you there just this once. Don't forget how to get there, and try to keep up! Okay, this is the Divine Barrier. Use the beetle key to open the beetle gate. Duh! The beetle gate is the one to the far right. From there on out, it's all up to you.
Who are you? I've seen poachers who impersonate Cocoon Masters. If you are a real Cocoon Master, show me by playing that flute. Slowly now. I know that tune. Are you the son of Riquettes, the Cocoon Master of Cyrus? If the son of Riquettes has been sent into the forest, the village must be in danger. Tell me what has happened in Cyrus. I see. So the Onibubu have reached Cyrus as well. And you came to search for the calabash herb, huh? But you're flute playing. You don't know anything yet, do you? Your father would never forgive me if I just let you go into the forest to die. I am Chorus, the Blue Cocoon Master. On behalf of my comrade Riquettes, I shall initiate you to the arts of the Cocoon Masters. The minions of the forest are full of melancholy and are thus very dangerous. It is our task to capture them, but first, they must be weakened. It is for this purpose only that you would attack with a weapon. Let's have you learn the basics by actually fighting a minion. Have you any mugwort herb? For after a fight, wounds and exhaustion must not be ignored. Use this now. Here we go. The minions of the forest are full of melon. It is our time. It is for... Let's have you learn. Have you any mug? Or after... You. Have you any mug? Here we... Attacking is the most important technique in battle. Continue to battle while restoring your strength as long as you still have mugwort herbs. However, if you run out of mugwort and your health is running low, then it is better to retreat than defend. These are the basic rules of combat. But remember, the mission of the Cocoon Master is not to kill, but to soothe souls. No matter how furious or violent a minion may be, you must not kill. Killing will bring you nothing. Good job. Take this as a symbol of your hard work. The sound of your flute shall soothe the minion's souls. Trapping them in empty cocoons is known as capturing. Let's have you learn the basics by fighting a minion. Here we go. That's it, more or less. Your success with capturing depends on your skill with the flute. And the only way to improve is to imprison as many minions as you can. You won this time because I used a weak minion. In reality, you won't have it so easy. Train hard and work on your flute playing. In time, capturing minions will become easier for you. And you can only carry so many empty cocoons with you. Each time a capture fails, you lose one. It would be wise to return to the village if you run out. The minion you just captured is my gift to you. However, it is useless until it is purified. Very well. Now, you must try to apply what you have learned. My cottage is deep inside this forest. If you arrive there safely, you shall receive my approval. Oh, son of the Lion of Peril, you shall become a Cocoon Master worthy of your father's name.
I've heard rumors of men who disguise themselves as Cocoon Masters to poach game here. You may be one of them. We must find out whether or not you're the real thing. For now. Master Chorus's cottage lies ahead. Go on! Get out of here! Next time I won't go so easy on you!
So, the son of the Lion of Peril is even more talented than I had thought. I looked up the Calabash herb in my books, but in the end, I found nothing. However, there is a folk tale that describes a dust that wakes the sleeping. It is the story of a wondrous powder kept by a half-bird, half-man named Kikinok, who lives in the Dragonfly Forest. Perhaps that powder is brewed from the Calabash leaves. This is only a guess, and it's all I could find, but I think it is worth looking into. Here is the key to the Dragonfly Gate. You should have it. You'd better head straight back to the village and consult with Garai. She may know something about the tale of Kikinok. You must do your best before it is too late.
The Divine Spirit defies the Great Father and throws off his shackles. He is now bound to the chains of freedom. The Birdman.
So, even Chorus does not know? But I do remember hearing the tale of the Birdman. There is a similar story of divine spirits in Nagi legend as well. Elrum released his minions, the divine spirits, unto peril. He spake, "Thou shalt not become what presides over life." And so they spent days bringing life to the forest and giving names unto themselves. And then one day, the spirit made up its mind to create a beast in its own image. Elrum warned, "That creature is the beast of knowledge, and it will someday bring temptation upon you. Thou shalt not associate with it." The divine spirit so promised and gave birth to the beast of its own image. Such was the birth of man, the beast of knowledge, as told by the prophet Guia. As the sands of time flowed on, the beasts bore children, and so continued to multiply. Soon a fateful day came to the forest. One of the divine spirits fell in love with the daughter of man, and so the promise was at last broken. Elrum punished the divine spirit for its sin by transforming it into a beast. Descendants of that divine spirit dwell still in the forest, and sometimes they reveal themselves to us. The Birdman, Kikinok, as mentioned in the folk tales of Peril, might be referring to this spirit. We should seek out Kikinok, the legendary Birdman. Enter the Dragonfly Forest, but be warned, an average Cocoon Master is no match for the denizens within. And be sure to ask the old gravekeeper about the legends. He is the storyteller of Cyrus and should know much about the fables of old.
Doing divine magic is very tiring. Ugh. After performing a purification, I feel so sluggish. Well, good luck. I'll be here waiting.
You know, I quite like it here. I wonder if you understand. I have a fine view of the forest. I love the forest. That is why I like it here. When I'm here watching the forest, I need nothing else at all. Oh my, I almost forgot about the frolicking children. Their smiles are important too. Once upon a time, in a faraway village, there lived a woodcutter who always boasted of his strength. It is said that the woodcutter wanted to test his own strength by felling the tallest tree in the forest. He hastily ventured deep into the forest in search. Meanwhile, the forest told the great tree of the woodcutter. The great tree sighed deeply, lamenting his foolishness, and he continued to sigh. And before long, the breath of the great tree became a thick and heavy fog which shrouded the forest. The woodcutter soon lost his way. He grew so tired wandering about that he soon took a short rest. Just then, sweet-smelling fluffs began to float down from above. All who would smell their sweet scent would fall fast asleep. The woodcutter couldn't help but to fall in a deep slumber, and there he lay, snoring great snores in the middle of the forest. For 3 days he slept. On the morning of the 4th day, a birdman flew down to where he lay. He spoke to him. "I'm the strongest, you always say. One fight with me, if you may." But the woodcutter remained fast asleep. "You can try to sleep if you must, but I shall wake you with my dust." As he spoke those words, the birdman sprinkled a glistening white powder upon the woodcutter. With that, the woodcutter sneezed a great sneeze and jumped to his feet. The surprised woodcutter shouted, "Who on earth are you? I warn you, I am incredibly strong, and I will battle right now." The birdman replied, "You can't defeat me, but if you do, we can be friends and I'll share my powder with you. It cures all illness and turns old to new. I got it from the forest people called the Yamu." The woodcutter tried to grab the birdman, but the woodcutter had been asleep for 3 days. He was too hungry to hold on. With one flap of his mighty wings, the birdman blew the woodcutter all the way back to the village. The woodcutter told the villagers all about the strange birdman, but not a soul believed him. From that day on, the woodcutter never again boasted of his strength. Understand? The divine tree of the forest is an incarnation of Elrum. You must never think of harming it. It is always watching over us. There are many other tales with the Birdman. It seems they all say that he hates fire. Perhaps he was barbecued in a previous life.
You haven't seen my foolish son, have you? I bet he's out playing pranks with that no-good watchtower kid again. Tell him his old man said to stop playing in the forest and to come home and do his chores. Come again when you can handle that weapon there. I got it prepared too, you know.
Dragonfly Forest? Can't help you there. But let me tell you, he'd be no match for Kelmar, no matter how strong he says he is. Right, Kelmar?
You idiot! That's enough already! So you're going into the forest in search of that guy? You're not gonna kill him, are you? You won't be able to get that powder if you do. Well, good luck bringing that stuff back from Kikinak. And tell me all about it when you get back. No, I just want to know what he's like. If you do meet Kikinak, tell me all about him. I just want to know what he's like. You're the only one who can become a Cocoon Master. You're so lucky. I have to become a blacksmith. No, it's nothing for you to worry about. I wonder what it's like outside of Cyrus. Oh, I am so sick of this village. Oh man, that pig-headed old-timer. He knew this whole time? Was there anything else? Maybe like that bird monster?
What? You met Master Chorus because of us.
Any strong men here? Any, huh? Any? Hey, you there! What are you doing? That's mine. Oh, you have some nerve. But you can't use that. Isn't that just too bad? Come on, just give it back now. Whew. Well then, I'll be off.
Well, what do we have here? Aren't you a little young to be a Cocoon Master? So, you're a fake too, huh? Get your firefly cocoon somewhere else. This is my turf. You think you're better than me, huh? Well, you leave me no choice. Ow! I'll get you for that!
Doing divine. Ugh.
Hey, you're a Cocoon Master, right? What do you say to a quick little duel? What? You're no fun. Don't you know who I am? Ha! I can't believe it! I am the strongest, most handsome guy in the forest. I go by many names, such as Birdman. After all, I am the legendary man of the Dragonfly Forest. It's hard being so famous. Call me Kikinak. Of course, that's only if you can defeat me. Well, that's all for introductions. Here we go! Wow! You are so powerful! I've heard the rumors, but Cocoon Masters really are powerful. So, you're from Cyrus, huh? Well, now I've met two. If there's anything I can do for you, just ask me. From now on, we're friends. What? You haven't heard of him? Well, that's odd. My young friend was bragging so much. You don't know who it is? His name is Kelmar. He is strong, you know. He's my best friend. What? You're friends with him too? Oh, so it's you, the Cocoon Master he was talking about.
Hey!
Well, now, it's a small world indeed. Kelmar has told me a lot about you. He said, no one is stronger than me, but strength does not make a powerful man. Strength alone is no match for what he has. Speaking of which, the power of man is so complicated. I just don't get it. Calabash? Oh, you mean this powder? My friend Yamu from the Spider Forest gave it to me. The only thing you'll find here in the Dragonfly Forest is sleep spores. If you want some calabash, why not go talk to Yamu? Yamu and his family are very fond of rare and unusual things. So if you give them something valuable, just maybe... But I warn you, they're very greedy and won't share with you so easy. Oh yes, you can have this too. Without it, you can't get inside. Leaving already? Well, take this. It's proof of our friendship. Don't worry, you can have it. We'll be able to meet anytime you use it. I'll tell you about myself next time we meet. Well, see you later.
The unforgiving, the greedy, and at times like a child, the sage of the forest.
Well? Did you meet the Birdman? There are many types of divine spirits. Know you that some can be quite malicious. If we can believe Kikinok, then it is true that the forest man has become the fallen spirit Mamon, as told in Nagi legend. Mamon was an agent of Elrum, who drowned in material greed. This so angered Elrum that he punished Mamon by transforming him into a hideous form. It is said that Mamon was commanded to live the rest of his existence as the keeper of the divine tree. If Kikinok is the divine spirit Amos, who indulged in lust, then Yamu, the forest man, must be the divine spirit Mamon, who indulged in greed. Perhaps there is more about Yamu in the folktales of Cyrus. The old gravekeeper Poto may know something. Why not ask him about the folktales? So, this powder is ground from the leaves of the calabash? We must go report this to the chieftain at once. although this confirms the existence of the Calabash. This is not enough to save the entire village. You have no choice but believe what the Birdman said and venture into the spider forest. You must go to the spider forest and find Yamu, the forest man. Much treachery lies ahead in the spider forest. Tread carefully.
Say, what was your father like? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. I was just wondering, that's all. Our enemy we love, and for the tormented we pray. Grant us, the beasts of knowledge, the power to touch the spirit. Do you have just a minute? We need to talk. It's hard to talk about it with Garai right here. Let's go outside. Go on ahead, I'll be right out. I'm sorry for asking you to come out of your way. It's just that it's hard to talk about things with Mother Garai around. We used to be able to talk about everything. It's strange, isn't it? Your mother comes by a lot while you're gone. She's really kind to me, and she might just be worried about me, but I'm sorry, I just can't stand it at all. Mother Garai may understand how she feels, but I sure don't. Purification is nothing but pain. Didn't your mother do it all because she loved your father? And then he just got up and left her because he couldn't stand to watch her suffer? How cruel! But why, even after all of that, does she still love him? Are all women like that? I can't say this in front of Mother Garai, but I really don't agree with that at all. I'm sorry if this upsets you, but I just couldn't live the way she does. No matter what happens, don't worry about me. Do your duty as our Cocoon Master. Just don't run off like your father. Your father, he's supposed to be a great man, right? I heard the story of the day he said goodbye to your mother. I heard that he was a kind man who always protected her. But how could such a man leave her? Do you call that kindness? The cursed brandings are a painful experience for a woman. But that's why I need you here with me. To your mom, your father's departure might have been an act of sympathy, but I don't agree. I would have felt betrayed. We're both in this together, so please, stay here as the Cocoon Master of Cyrus. Me? Well, you know I really like you a lot. It's just that there's so much going on right now, you know? Why do we have to have so many rules and traditions? There's just no escape. I know some people hate the Nagi, but I'm an individual. I won't run away from them or anything just because it's hard. I might have married you because I had to, but I would never ever leave you. All we ever talk about now are the village and cocoons, minions. I know now's not the time to be worrying about these kind of things, but it's just that I never get to see you anymore. If only things were different. I'm sorry. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. But I feel a little better now getting it off my chest. Thank you. Oh, I almost forgot. Take this. You'll probably need it.
Isn't friendship great? I felt it, the proof of our friendship. Well, shall we begin? Impressive. You're as strong as ever. Well then, perhaps I should thank you by telling you about myself. The story brings tears to those who hear it, and even to those who tell it. I sure hope you brought some tissues. I was once an agent of Elrum. That is to say, I was a divine spirit, understand? Elrum entrusted us divine spirits with bringing life to the forest. We created man, other life, everything that lives. So what do you think? Pretty good, huh? Do you like me more now? I'll save the rest for next time. Well, see you later. Isn't friendship great? I felt it, the proof of our friendship. Well, shall we begin? Impressive, you're as strong as ever. Well, let me tell you some more about my favorite subject, me! You see, it was fun creating life and all. But unfortunately, we got so bored with it, we totally ran out of ideas. So we decided to create a thinking creature like us. It would be someone we could play with. Great idea, huh? I know, I'm so smart. But that guy Elrum grew angry with us. Apocryphal, he said. You must promise, he said. He got so annoying, you know? And then guess what? You want to know? Well, we'll leave it for next time. Isn't friendship great? I felt it, the proof of our friendship. Well, shall we begin? Impressive, you're as strong as ever. Well, let me tell you some more about my favorite subject, me! Elram complained so much, but in the end, we created it. The result was you, the beasts of knowledge. In other words, we are your true parents. Later, however, it gets so bad. We shouldn't have made any promises, you know? Huh? What promise? You want to know? Let's leave that for next time. Isn't friendship great? I felt it, the proof of our friendship. Well, shall we begin? Impressive, you're as strong as ever. Well, let me tell you some more about my favorite subject, me! When we created you, we made a promise to Elram. We promised we wouldn't fall in love with the beast. I thought it was so stupid. I mean, who could fall in love with a beast they made? But you know, girls can be so cute. I have good taste in women, you know. I couldn't control myself, and wham, bam, what a fool I am. The result is what you see right here, a mere shadow of my former self. Then again, this is fun too, you know. Come back again. Next time I'll have something for you. Isn't friendship great? I felt it, the proof of our friendship. Well, shall we begin? Well, you're like a son to me now, aren't you? Can't blame you, the wandering birdman of freedom and adventure. I'm just too exciting for a country boy like you. What? I didn't promise you anything. Hey, I'm joking! Take this. It is a very special item. Use it as you please.
Oh, you're back. So, how is your work going? Don't overdo it. Tell me if there's anything I can do for you. I was concerned about Mabu, so I have been talking with her while you were away. We talk about things like the Nagi, life, your father and me. But maybe I am just bothering her. She probably doesn't need both Garai and her mother-in-law looking over her shoulder all day long. I wanted to let her know that there are many ways to express love for another. Your father and I wanted to preserve our type of love, even if it meant breaking tradition. Don't you see? In time, perhaps you and Mabu too will understand. True purification is achieved when your two hearts come to beat as one. More than anything, I do not want your marriage to fall victim to tradition or your sense of duty. I have never told you about my last day with your father, have I? On that final evening, your father said to me, "No matter how long I uphold tradition as Cocoon Master and cure much evil in the world, I believe that true purification must also cure the one I love. If Elram is the true God, then the answer must lie in the forest. Once there, I shall unlock the key to true purification and will then return to your side." As a Nagi, I was raised to believe that I would never have a choice in life. I accepted my fate no matter how awful it would be. But upon hearing your father's words, a sense of peace settled upon me, the likes of which I had never felt before. Right then, I felt liberated from fate and tradition. For the first time in our lives, we are doing something for just ourselves. I will never perform another purification without your father by my side. I have decided to wait for him. Perhaps you and Mabu will one day find true purification. Live for each other, not for anyone else. I hope you make the right choices, my son. Live for each other, not for anyone else.
He thinks I don't know anything? Grown-ups always know what kids are up to. Thanks for helping me protect the fool. I can't believe Kelmar has such a good friend. This is a token of my thanks. Take it. If you need a more powerful weapon, come back later. Maybe I'll have something ready by then.
You've come back, I see. Is everything all right at home? I heard about those awful rumors going around at the silk mill. They say Theo and Mabu aren't getting along. It's not true, is it? Don't you pay attention to what they say.
Hey, shush, honey. You're being rude. That's none of our business. I can't stand it when she spreads rumors like this. Oh, women.
What are you talking about?
No.
It's because you men are so undependable. You're always driving us crazy. See? Every time you open your mouth, you've got to badmouth me. Wait! I was only trying to help. Please take care of your mom and Mabu. Don't grow up to be an insensitive fool like this big guy.
So you beat Kikinok? Wow! You've really gotten stronger! Kelmar hasn't come by yet today. If you want something, let me know, okay?
Hey. So you're back. Well, did you meet the Birdman? Oh, you haven't heard? Sorry about that. I was planning on telling you sometime. The divine barrier's been broken, and that's how come the demons started to attack the village. That's scary enough. But then there's that matter of me and Kikinok. Please, don't tell my parents, okay? Going into the forest without their permission is bad enough. You know, if they found out I was friends with a demon... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Did Kikinok tell you all about himself? All that stuff about gods and fairies? He's fun to listen to. But I suppose you don't have the time.
What? You don't believe what Kikinok says?
How could he think up such garbage? How could he be so powerful? He's always bragging like that.
Yeah, I guess so.
Of course. Don't you think so?
Margot, I'm afraid I haven't seen her lately. What is it? Marital problems, eh? She's always been strong-minded, more than any other child in Cyrus. Once upon a time, this forest was a paradise for the divine spirits who served Elrum, god of the forest. The forest people are the incarnation of Mammon, the divine spirit of knowledge. When the divine spirits created man, it was Mammon who bestowed knowledge upon them. But man used his knowledge for the pursuit of ruin. In the end, Pare was destroyed because man aroused Elrum's wrath. Bestowing knowledge upon man troubled Mammon greatly. In order to prevent the mortals from causing further destruction, to this day he lives in the forest, protecting it from the foolish ways of man. If you act not in destructive ways, surely Mammon shall bestow upon you valuable knowledge. We are in good hands with you as our Cocoon Master. Come again. The wind is blowing again. It's almost as if the forest weeps. I'm afraid something terrible will happen.
Yummy, yummy. No more, no more. Too bad, too bad.
You startled me.
Oh, so you don't have it.
Just my luck. I can't earn a single yawn capturing a human. Hey, kid, got some firefly cocoons? Well, hand them over now and there won't be any trouble. What? You want to fight? Fine with me, come on! We're the opponent, I see. That'll be all for today.
Oh, fruit man! Give me a... Useless fruit man! That's it! Can I read? Yamo. Yeah, he is mine. What do you want with my boy? He is out hunting with his father. Calabas. What is that? This is no place for humans.
A fruit man! You... I let Kiki not have Calabas. So, no Calabas, no Calabas. Totoyamu, my dad! Totoyamu guards cat. Totoyamu greedy. But Totoyamu... Calabas? That's Totoyamu. Calabas secret. It's me and Totoyamu. You are fruit man. Man never keeps secrets. So, Calabas, Totoyamu's secret.
Hey, you there! But this place not for men. Away with you! What's that there? Oh my! How about giving to me? Oh, how beautiful!
Blah! Even hearing that name sickens me. Don't... Oh, I am getting it. You have heard of Calabash from... I have told him 1,000 times. I am really going... It is Kikinak's fault that the forest has come to this. That... Because of him, we were dragged into the... Mammon, you say? Well now, that was my name long ago. Oh yes, that is right. I am the watchman. I guard against tricks from you humans. I was so ordered.
How much longer must I? I have been doing this without end for hundreds of years, and it is only 3. I so long for treasure. Calabash, that I have, but have some got sick?
You don't say. Only Boo come to your village. How terrible. The locusts of the apocalypse. Well, here is some calabash for the ring. But won't be enough. I know a place where there is a lot. But I not tell you for free. Bring me more treasure. Only then shall I tell you where the calabash lies. Talk it over with your elders. Bring me more treasure. Only then shall I tell you of the place. Talk it over with your elders.
Follow me, I shall remove your shackles and cast them away. The act of Gehenna.
Oh, so you found the forest people. Well, did they have any calabash? Ah, I expected as much. So they will tell you in exchange for treasure. Nevertheless, I do not expect Jibara to consent to such terms. I will speak with the chieftain himself. There is no time to waste. We need a decision now. We should go straight to the Hall of Judgment.
So, you say you've ascertained the location of the calabash? Do you speak the truth? And he really will tell you if you present him with a treasure? If Garai is correct when she says that the demon is the keeper of the forest, then I have a plan. Lord Chieftain, I suspect that the demon of which we speak is the guardian of the divine tree. an incarnation of the forest god. The calabash must lie at the base of the divine tree, the source of all life. Simply retrieving calabash will be but a temporary solution for troubles like the recent attack. It would be wise to find the divine tree and then imprison it together with the god of the forest.
If we could just offer some treasure, this would be an easier decision. But Jabara, I wonder about imprisoning the divine tree. Would we be forgiven for such sacrilege? Would that not bring about the second coming of the tragedy of Gehenna Pale?
The path to destruction began long ago, well before the locusts attacked us. What is done cannot be undone, even if the calabash does solve the problem at hand. It is only a matter of time until the land of peril is swallowed up by the forest. Therefore, we should put an end to our bloody traditions. All that we do is for the future of the people of Cyrus. No, all the people of peril! Lord Chieftain, now is the time for a decision.
You say that it is possible to change the fate of all the people of peril?
My ancestors, the shamans of Gehenna Pale, imprisoned the forest and divided it into 4. It follows that the imprisonment of a god is indeed possible. The knowledge of man opposes the powers of God, and thus the powers of nature. This is not sacrilege. In fact, it is the basic law of nature. Only the strong survive. We have long waited for this day, to truly serve Cyrus. We must find the divine tree and evoke the powers of the talisman of imprisonment.
I understand. Well, you have heard, Jabara. We have to thwart the menace of the demons if we are to live with the forest. Such sacrilege. This too may be the nature of the beasts of knowledge. We must take action. Son of the Lion of Peril, our fate is already in your hands.
I have heard many tales, but it seems that Mammon is as greedy as ever. He will never return to his spirit form acting like that. Her ancestors were alchemists in the ancient kingdom. Her family line has always held the real power in Cyrus, working behind the figurehead image of the chieftains. They have infested the chieftains' families and all the villages of peril. Overconfidence in human intelligence is the trademark of we beasts of knowledge. But it is also fact that without the blessing of knowledge we cannot survive. Man is at times weak, and at times a violent beast. How foolish she is. You cannot imprison the divine tree. Did you not see the ancient ruins in the forest? Ugh, that ghost of Gehenna Pale. What is she plotting? But if the chieftain so ordered, then we must obey. The decisions of the Hall of Judgment are absolute. But it may well be a bloody path which lies before you. You must tread very carefully.
What happened? Didn't the forest people divulge anything? The divine tree. It is the earthly form of Elrum, god of the forest. It is said that all in this land began with that tree, but no mortal has ever laid eyes upon it. That is, except for Guia, prophet of the Nagi. It seems the prophet Guia saw the great tree in his dreams. It looked just like a huge tree that had been turned upside down. That is why it is also called the Upside Down Tree. Nagi legend says that their accursed fate shall be released when the dragons of light and darkness appear before the divine tree. Come again anytime. The forest is trembling. It's never been this bad before. I'm afraid something terrible will happen.
Everyone here has completely changed after the Onibubu attack. It all began when you started going into the forest. Come back some other time if you need a greater weapon. Take care.
Dad, I just gotta stack the firewood for the furnace in the garden, right? Oh, you came by. How was your quest going? As you can see, I made up my mind to start working here. I too can work as hard as you do, buddy. I don't want my mom to be the only one who's got to deal with my stubborn old man every day.
What? Shut that trap of yours, Mr. Big Mouth! Real men work with their hands, not their tongues.
The spider forest? Never been there, so I can't tell you nothing. The divine tree's a god, right? Are you sure that's what you should do? It just might end up damning the whole village. Well, Kelmar's finally returned home. Aren't you worried about how worked up the village is getting? It seems like everyone's changed since you've become our Cocoon Master. People are spreading terrible rumors these days. There's no way your mom can go out and work when people are talking like that. I even heard people say they were gonna sacrifice her. Well, I don't think they mean it, but you never know. They seem to be saying worse things every day. At first, I thought they were just letting off steam, but now, I don't know. The spider forest?
Lion of Peril. That is the name of a legendary black lion, strong in body and spirit. Here in Peril, it is a title reserved for men of the highest character. Your father and I honed our skills together in this forest. We also served Elrum as envoys of the forest spirits. My friend Riquettes was a magnificent Cocoon Master, worthy of the name Lion of Peril. Surely he shall return someday, for he must fulfill his promise to your mother, Fio. Until then, you must devote yourself to becoming a great Cocoon Master in your own right. Some are consumed by the forest, and others survive. It is the fate of those who live not only in Cyrus, but within the forest as well. Louis is no exception, but it is an angry and hateful heart which drives that boy. It is a negative energy that can only lead to self-destruction. Even a Cocoon Master is born of man, and so must not oppose the will of Elrum. I want to save that boy from the path of ruin. Poachers are those who wrongly seek profit through firefly cocoons. Rumor has it that they kidnap Nagi women to purify their firefly cocoons. Even worse, they have gone so far as enslaving Nagi men. My fear is that they now desire the ruinous black cocoons. Beasts of Knowledge really is a fitting name. They shall be bewitched by the wicked power of the Black Cocoon and become hunters of the darkness, Black Cocoon Masters. No longer men, they become soulless, bloodthirsty beasts. A Black Cocoon is only born through purification by a man of the Nagi people. But the Nagi men uphold their tradition forbidding this. It is by no means easy to obtain a Black Cocoon. Such being the case, those bastards set their eyes on the weak. Tradition protects the pure bloodlines of the Nagi people. Some of the Nagi are of unfortunate blood. It seems the poachers get their hands on Black Cocoons by convincing them that their accursed blood can be exorcised through purification. Your father and I honed our skills together in this forest. We also served Elrum as envoys of the forest spirits. My friend Riquettes was a magnificent Cocoon Master, worthy of the name Lion of Peril. Surely he shall return someday, for he must fulfill his promise to your mother, Fio. Until then, you must devote yourself to becoming a great Cocoon Master in your own right. Remember, the mission of the Cocoon Master is not to kill, but to soothe souls.
You! How dare you cheat me? This ring is fake. It do not shine when I put it on. I don't want your junk. Off with you. You are swindler. The ring shines only when you wear it. Ah, there. Oh yes, did you bring treasure? Promise is promise. I shall open the way to the calabash. But I also make promise to Elram. I cannot take you there. If Elram find out I told man, he would not be happy. you think you're doing? Elder Queens, you have used talisman of imprisonment. So, you are agent of Gehenna. Beast of knowledge, minion of Gehenna. Thy mouth is cursing us with bitterness. Thy hand is quick to spill blood. Thy path is ruin and misery.
Atonement for the flesh. Our mouths are cursed with bitterness. Our hands are quick to spill blood. Our path is ruin and misery. The sacrifice.
Jibara's men came and took Mother Garai away. Why did they take her away? What do they mean by a sacrifice? What did you promise at the Hall of Judgment? No! I beg you, please save Mother Garai.
I shall ask you one final question. Why? Why did you come to Cyrus? I am not blind, you know. What were you scheming to do with that girl?
I came here for this very day. I came to purify the souls of the Nagi, no, of all the beasts of knowledge.
Still telling lies after all of this? You came to steal the souls of the people of Cyrus. Is that not so? I've known it from the beginning, Mother Garai. Or should I call you by your real name? Azura, the goddess of death.
Yes, indeed. You may call me that. I am the incarnation of the divine spirit, Azura. The one who spins new souls from the old. Now is the time when the lore of the beasts of knowledge shall be laid to waste, and the wisdom of the wise shall be rendered meaningless. Jibara, ghost of foolish knowledge, phantom of Gehenna. Some seek a sign, others desire knowledge, such is the power of Elrum. But Elrum's foolishness is wiser than man, and Elrum's weakness is stronger than man. Light and darkness, the two souls. The chosen ones of light and darkness shall lead this accursed state to eternal rest. For the two spin our souls and lead us to the promised land. The time of gathering is at hand. Our souls become one with The chosen.
So this is the time of gathering that Mother Garai spoke of. I had this feeling that Mother Garai's spirit shot right through me a moment ago. All kinds of things went through my mind at once, and before I knew it, this is what happened to me. All the villagers' souls went with Mother Garai to the place of Elrum. Your father's disappearance, the wrath of the Onibubu, the sacrifice. It was all for this day. Ni, the Nagi chieftain, knows all truth. That's what Mother Garai said before she departed. Tradition, fate, curses, demons. We are bound by so many chains. But those chains, they are also what have bound our hearts. They are what make us ourselves. I feel so weak. I may not be able to stay like this much longer.
You speak the truth. Your soul shall at last become one with the will of the forest, and the flesh shall be lost. Staying inside a cocoon can prolong your life, but only until the transformation completes. There is little time left. Leave the rest to me. Mabu, you must stay in the cocoon. Well then, you probably know not what has happened. Our souls now wander through space and time, seeking new bodies. And a new ordeal shall begin when our souls return to the flesh. The brilliance of the ring Mabu gave you is proof that you are the chosen one of light. The chosen one of darkness is waiting for you beyond this dimension. The path to him shall test your devotion. It shall be a journey of the heart. The outcome shall form the ordeal that our souls await. Go to the moth forest. There you must seek out the Nagi chieftain at the Temple of Kemul. Before you go, don the coat of Rikets. It is my final gift to you. I wish you luck. The chosen one.
Well, another sucker right where I want him. Hey there, kid. Give me all your white cocoons.
Hand them over now and I won't kill you.
Oh, you want to do it the hard way, huh? You'll regret it. I can't believe I just lost a little kid. I guess I'm over the hill. Maybe I should just retire. See you around, kid.
Can you hear me? This earthy smell. It seems so familiar, though I know I've never been here myself. This must be a memory from a past life. Well, let's open the gate. Hold my cocoon up high before the gate. I think that should work. Well, give it a try.
Time of gathering. The young will have nightmares, while the old will see dreams. Before they are redeemed, the sun will grow dark, and the moon will turn to blood. The promised land.
This is the Temple of Kemuel, the home of the Nagi people. I feel the presence of the chieftain from the middle hall. Let's go!
At last, the time has come, the time of gathering. I shall open the door, for I am the incarnation of Mephises, gatekeeper of time. You may call me Ni. When the four divine barriers have been opened, the power of light and darkness shall usher in the time of gathering. The guardian deities of light and darkness shall be guided by the twin dragons of Kemuel, and the Kumari and Kaya gates shall open. When the chosen ones pass through these gates and meet at last, the beasts of divine power shall be freed from their curse and achieve tranquility. And the beasts of knowledge shall gain the fruits of new knowledge. But it is the fruit that bears the seeds of admonition. We chose a midwife to be the incarnation of the divine spirit Azura. And we sent her to Cyrus to confirm the rebirth of the chosen one. The midwife I speak of is Garai. The prophet Guia spoke, "Craft a ring from the tears of Reese and place it on the baby who arrives. The ring shall begin to glow when the chosen one is born. We have been waiting for that time. Our souls have already experienced 2 ordeals. Lust was the first, the forbidden love of the divine spirit and the beast of knowledge. And then, the birth of the twins who possess divine power. We gained love from the ordeal of lust, but at the same time, we came to know doubt. The divine power of the twins was divided into light and darkness. That was the first seed of admonishment. The seed took root, forcing the Nagi out of their village. That is when they began their quest for the promised land. Greed was the second ordeal. It began with the love between Alcana, the beast of divine power, and Menik, the beast of knowledge. The love between Alcana and Menik gave birth to the doubt of the masses. Divine silk was used in an attempt to conquer doubt and save love. But it did not work. King Karis, the chosen one of darkness, was dominated by greed. Light was torn from greed and became misery, and so was born the beast in our hearts. The minions of the forest, the beasts in our hearts. This is the second seed of admonishment. Once again, the time is here. Destiny awaits. All our hopes lie with the child who was born that day. We name the child the Ray of Hope. Of course, it is Mabu of whom I speak. The birth of Mabu signifies the reincarnation of Menik and Karis, the light and the darkness. As foretold by the prophecy, I sent Gurai out on her journey with Mabu. You indeed are the chosen one of light, who was led here by the Ray of Hope. Your power is needed to provide physical vessels to the spirits that wander through space and time. The chosen one of darkness has already passed through the Kaya Gate. Now he awaits you. You must pass through the Kamari Gate to reach him. You shall use the keys of the 4 divine barriers to summon the crystal for your first ordeal. Before you can encounter the chosen one of darkness, you must undergo the ordeal of the 4 jewels. The first ordeal was solitude. For this, you obtain the Jewel of Water. The remaining 3 ordeals are fire, air, and earth. These ordeals lie in the forest far away, beyond space and time. Now the second ordeal awaits. You must venture to the beetle forest of the Netherworld. What? Is something wrong? You are worried about Mabu. Her metamorphosis is almost complete. No longer can she leave the cocoon. You must save Mabu by gathering all 4 jewels and defeating the Chosen One of Darkness. O Chosen One of Light, you must make haste. Consult with me to clear your uncertainties. I give you 2 Nagi maidens to help you prepare for your journeys.
I am Ra. As a Nagi maiden, I shall serve the Chosen One of Light. Come to the Chamber of Purity if you ever require purification. Go through the blue entrance on the left. My name is Mu. Come to the Chamber of Goods to replenish your supplies. Go through the green entrance on the right.
Make good use of their services. You can purify and merge minions, as well as buy weapons and supplies. Now you must pass through the Kumari Gate and set out on your ordeal. The Netherworld forests exist in another dimension, just beyond this world. Although at first glance, the forests appear no different from those on our own world, each one shall challenge you with a treacherous ordeal. You must focus your thoughts. Ask me anything you please. In order to find the Chosen One, we selected a midwife, a reincarnation of the divine spirit Azura. That was Garai. And Garai had another purpose, the time of gathering. She was to spin the souls of the beasts of knowledge and usher in the Chosen One through the divine powers of Azura. That is our mission, as foretold in the prophecies of Guia. That name, Mabu, means ray of hope in our language. You know the tale of Alcana. Her dying wish was to curse mankind for his greed, and Mabu is her reincarnation. Healing the soul of Mabu, that is, the soul of Alcana, will break the curse of the forest minions. Only one man can heal her. You, the reincarnation of Prince Menek. Before you can encounter the Chosen One of Darkness, you must undergo the ordeal of the 4 jewels. Those ordeals shall form the fruit of new knowledge. The first ordeal was solitude. For this, you obtained the Jewel of Water. The remaining 3 ordeals are fire, air, and earth. They lie in a forest, far away, beyond space and time. The twin maidens shall assist you in preparing for the fierce battles to come. You will find them in each of their rooms. Do not hesitate to ask for their help when you need it. They can perform purification and merging, and provide you with weapons and supplies. Now you must pass through the Kumari Gate and venture into the beetle forest of the Netherworld. There, the disciple of fire awaits.
Who serves the chosen one of light. Please tell me if you need anything for your journey. So, you're heading for the beetle forest of the Netherworld, aren't you? Oh no, never mind. As a Norgi maiden, I shall serve the chosen one of light. I hope my Norgi magic will be of service to you. Let me know anytime you need my Norgi magic.
nothing less than the son of the Lion of Peril, I commend you for making it all the way here. So, what have you experienced during your journey? The appointed task of we Cocoon Masters is to trap in our cocoons the negative energy which is overflowing in this world. But what if our very existence is harmful to the forest? Louis, when I see that boy, I am utterly convinced of this. It is his hatred against the minions that sustains him. The villagers are the same. Man fears any existence other than his own. All this invites his ruin. Since the age of Gehenna, our souls have gone through fear and ruin countless times. How can true purification exist inside eternal ruin and fear? If you are the chosen one of light, then banish the doubt that lurks in my heart.
I have a firm grip on the darkness in the blue Cocoon Master's heart.
That disciple of darkness is no more. It was he who cultivated the darkness lurking in my heart. But that is also a part of my true self. In light, there is also darkness. You must guide the souls of your fellow man. So long as we live, our souls need flesh. For the future of mankind, and for the one who loves.
Who do you keep within your heart? Who is the child you reflect upon? The orphan.
I am glad you returned safely. Did you obtain the second jewel? Excellent. That crimson brilliance is the jewel of fire. That is the crystal for the ordeal of doubt. Perhaps the darkness in the blue Cocoon Master's heart was the doubt he had about his own fate. 2 jewels yet remain. Let us open the way to the next ordeal. Now, for your next ordeal, you are to venture into the dragonfly forest of the Netherworld.
I hope my Nagi magic will be of service to you. I am the Nagi maiden who serves the chosen one of light. Please tell me if you need anything for your journey. So you've been to the beetle forest of the Netherworld. The blue Cocoon Master is my uncle. It seems his heart has been swallowed by darkness. I beg you, do not blame him for what he has done. The reason he abandoned his village was, well, it was because of my aunt's death. She was offered as a sacrifice for the act of Gehenna. My uncle lost all faith in the foolish villagers, so he gave up the flute and disappeared from the town. Later, his village, Golan, was attacked by the Oni-Bubu and swallowed up by the forest.
I know not what sort of ordeal awaits you there, but the ordeal will challenge you to prove your devotion, and therefore prove our right to a future. You must focus your thoughts. Ask me anything you please. It is said that he was the Cocoon Master of a village known as Golan, located in the far reaches of the north. I know not why he abandoned his village, but I have heard that the Nagi woman who went to Golan to marry him was the aunt of Ra and Moon, and that after Chorus left, the village was swallowed by the forest. Your ordeals began the moment Mabu transformed into a divine spirit. But they shall not last forever. If Mabu's metamorphosis into a moth becomes complete, it shall herald the end of everything. It will be the end of Mabu and the destruction of our souls. There is little time left. It is all up to you now. Before you can encounter the chosen one of darkness, you must survive the ordeal of the 4 jewels. Those very ordeals shall form the seeds of new knowledge. The 2 remaining ordeals are air and earth. They lie in a forest far away, beyond this dimension. The twin maidens shall assist you in preparing for the fierce battles to come. You will find them in each of their rooms. Do not hesitate to ask for their help when you need it. They can perform purification and merging, and provide you with weapons and supplies. Now, you must pass through the Kamari Gate and venture into the Dragonfly Forest of the Netherworld. There, the Disciple of Air awaits.
hurry. Looking for something? So, have you heard? Kelmar likes Mabu. What? You haven't? Well, you find out sooner or later, so I'll tell you, as one friend to another. Kelmar told me you have something that he does not. Did you think you were friends? What a fool you are! He's jealous of you. After all, he likes Mabu. What? You don't believe me? How dense can you be? Well, how about this?
Yeah, it's true. I'm jealous of you. Didn't you know that? I was born to be nothing but a blacksmith, and you get to be the Cocoon Master. No matter how much I love Mabu, she can never be mine. I know there's nothing I can do about this, but I envy you. I am so fed up with tradition, and that's the truth.
Friendship and jealousy! How sinful your existence! I have a firm grip on the darkness in his heart.
Wow, you've gotten so powerful. That's why Mabu is in love with you. Compared to you, I'm... Thanks. Your true feelings really hit me with your final blow. It's wrong to be jealous, I know. But that's part of who I am. We're still friends, though, right?
Man shall obtain yet another fruit of knowledge, but it shall bear the seeds of responsibility. Journey of the heart.
I am glad you returned safely. Did you obtain the third jewel? Excellent! That golden brilliance is the jewel of air. It is the crystal for the ordeal of jealousy. Jealousy can drive one mad. Your success in this ordeal is proof that the strength of your friendship exceeded the threat of jealousy. Now only one jewel remains. Let us open the way to the last ordeal. Now you are to venture into the spider forest of the netherworld for your final ordeal. The chosen one of darkness will do everything in his power to defeat you. You must not be fooled by his trickery. The moment you unite the four jewels, you must confront the chosen one of darkness. He shall severely test your minions. You must be prepared. At long last, the final battle awaits you. The moment you unite all four jewels, their combined power shall summon the chosen one of darkness. However, your minions will be severely tested if you attack with abandon. Prepare yourself for the battles which lie ahead. You must focus your thoughts. Ask me anything you please. It is said that the rate of metamorphosis is accelerated when divine spirits reside in a cocoon. If Mabu's metamorphosis into a moth becomes complete, it shall herald the end of everything. It will be the end of Mabu and the destruction of our souls. There is little time left. It is all up to you now. The chosen one of darkness. Like you, he has overcome many ordeals. He is the most powerful of all assassins of the dark. And he is the one that you must conquer. forest awaits you with terrible ordeals, the likes of which you have never seen. Your powerful minions may have served you well thus far, but even greater terrors await you. You must take care. Now you must pass through the Kumari Gate and venture into the spider forest of the Netherworld. There, the Disciple of Earth awaits. The final battle shall take place in the presence of Elro, where the divine tree stands.
from forest. Forest is our life. Men steal our life.
The forest is teeming with wrath. O beast of knowledge, thou should know thy foolishness. forest is brimming with infinite wrath. It is not over yet. I'll not give up the jewel of Earth.
And steal life from forest. Forest is our life. And steal our life.
The forest is teeming with wrath. O beast of knowledge, thou should know thy foolishness. The forest is brimming with infinite wrath. It is not over yet. I'll not give up the jewel of Earth.
steal life from forest. Forest is our life. Man steal our life.
The forest is teeming with wrath. O beast of knowledge, thou should know thy foolishness. The forest is brimming with infinite wrath. It is not over yet. I'll not give up the jewel of Earth.
It's selfish beast. He will ruin everything to survive.
What are you fighting for? I suffer every time I perform a purification for you, both my body and my soul. For the sake of the village? For the forest? How stupid. What are you fighting for? A forgettable boy who can only play the flute. Do you really love me? Am I more important than the village? Or the forest? I hate grown-up women. I don't want to be like your mother. And I hate boys, too. I hate them. I hate them all. Don't you dare grow up and leave me.
That was not trickery. It was the real darkness in her heart. Can thou really understand a heart like hers? Thou art nothing but a boy, and I have a firm grip on the darkness in her heart.
Thank you. I finally understand how you feel. I was afraid of love. I thought love was something that chained us, like our inevitable fate. I was afraid of being chained, but now I realize that love is a good thing. I didn't know that. I can believe you, right? I'm no longer alone, am I? That darkness is also a part of me. Do you still love me?
Impressive. You've overcome much misery thus far. The moment of purification for the accursed souls of man and minion is at hand. if you do not heal my sadness before the moth emerges from the divine cocoon. Darkness shall rule the land of peril until the next transmigration. Chosen one of light, the time has come. Now we determine the future. I knew you would come. My, how you have grown. No doubt you feel hatred towards me, your father. But this was the only way to solve the mystery of true purification. I never, even for a moment, forgot about you and your mother. Good and evil, throughout history, we have continued to deny the existence of darkness. But where there is light, there is always darkness. Balance is a part of nature. Only by our hands can the two parts be made whole again. Such is the task imparted upon us by Elram. Do you still remember that melody I taught you? Now is the time. We must play it together, my son. The symphony of light and darkness. The requiem of souls.
When the four divine barriers are dispelled, the power of light and darkness shall usher in the time of gathering. Kumari and Kaya, the guardian deities of light and darkness, shall be released by the twin dragons of Kemu. The chosen ones of light and darkness shall meet, and only then will the accursed ones be granted repose. And man shall obtain yet another fruit of knowledge, but it shall bear the seeds of responsibility.